Hello again. Just experienced an unexpected power loss, which was very weird because only one PC restarted. Everything else seems to have been unaffected. Maybe the power supply in my CPU actually managed to kind of endure the power loss, a couple milliseconds. The power supply has some inertia, some kind of power internally in the coils. So maybe it made the computer work. Yeah, it was strange. But it's also so concerning because right after the reboot, the Windows PC obviously started updating with this sign, do not restart computer, critical updates happening right now. Which is so... This is such a bad design. Because when I just had a power loss, I can have... It's very likely that I will have another power loss shortly afterwards. So having those unconditional updates forced right after the restart is just like asking for breaking the PC. Wow. Anyway, we only need to specify bubble radius. Okay, actually, when I look at the names that I'm using underscore almost everywhere in the new shaders. I will also do it here. Anyway, so we need bubble radius. This is going to be first one. Yeah, not much. Anything else really? Cool. We have a nice UV.
Marek Kowalski says,
Hello, how is it going?
Hey, quite alright, except we just had a power loss, so I'm expecting that in a couple minutes we could have more. There are some people outside working in the street. I guess they messed something up. Okay, I remember I had this mode called Life. So now I think if my build infrastructure is still working correctly, I should be able to do something like that. And that should cause Automat to restart. Nice. Okay, what do we want now? So I would like to have a normal for the sphere. I actually wonder whether it's a good idea to go into 3 dimensions with the math. Probably a good idea if I want to make the shader more interesting.
Sad to hear. I assume ups would not help. P2W, what's the menu for?
So actually this is something that's been annoying me for quite a while. Whenever I want to run an object, like this, for instance, I cannot really execute it right away. Or instructions. For instructions, that was particularly annoying. Let's say I have a increment instruction. There is no way for me to run it except creating this object, connecting it, and doing that. And now I executed the instruction. So I need to create those helper objects just to activate an instruction card. And this is something that I would like to be kind of doable, like without any extra objects. And the thing is, I don't want to add too much visual clutter on those cards. Each instruction probably has like tons of things you could do with it. I could, for example, want to copy this code, this machine code, or copy the description, or just execute the instruction, or put a breakpoint here. This is something that we will kind of need many for. I could have some kind of hover menu where you hover over object and menu appears kind of nearby. But I'm a big fan of radial menus. They are, I think, they're incredibly fast to use. And we will make a really nice one. That's the plan.
How would you trigger that menu?
Just right click. Right click opens menu and then moving the mouse activates an option. And if there are submenus, then moving the cursor to the edge of the bubble would activate the sub menu.
Okay, because in the other video you said that all interaction is with left click, so you would lose some mobile-friendly interactivity.
Yeah. Yes, and I regret this so deeply. So the way I actually did this a long time ago, I can actually try to show it. Okay, this stuff. Give me a moment, I will show you an app, the design which does this. The menu will work very, very similarly to how it works in this app. I will show you.
All tough, you could probably do some long press or double tap on mobile.
Yeah. I was thinking about this. I think... Let me... Silence trash. I think I will have... So on mobile, I think I will have a button on the bottom of the screen that when you hold it, then clicking anywhere on the screen opens the menu. It's only because I think it's faster than long click, or maybe long click and this. I think maybe both will work.
Marek Kowalski says,
Like floating action button in Android.
Except it's going to behave more like a modifier key. So instead of pressing this button to activate the menu, pressing this button would just change the mode of the interface while you hold it. So as long as you hold the button on the bottom of the screen, everywhere you press opens a menu. It's just, I think this will be like every millisecond counts when it comes to user interface design. So if it's possible to design a user interface which is like 100 or 200 milliseconds faster to use, I think it's going to be much more pleasant than long click. Okay.
ADB, Seat 46.
How do I pair a device? It's weird. Maybe I can try USB? I have a Motorola and it doesn't properly support all of the ADB. Functions. Device offline, come on.
You did, Ab. TC pip command.
Let's try again. It keeps changing the port, which is super annoying. Come on. Okay, doesn't work like that. I've managed to pull this off some time ago. If I remember correctly, it required a nicer USB-C cable. Yes, cool. Okay, I managed to authorize. Of course, the USB doesn't work. Now I can connect wirelessly. There we go. Okay, so this is my device. So this is the application. The way that menu works looks like that. I can maybe show the button presses. Menu is super fast to use. It's in Polish, but I can create some sorts of mind maps. This is kind of probably overly wide here. should be more visible what I'm doing here.
Nice.
Anyway, so everywhere I everywhere I touch on the screen, I open the menu. It's lagging, but the screen mirroring is lagging. This app is super old. The idea is that when I touch stuff, it's easy to create new objects from the menu. Yeah, there are options here. So this is what we are going to do, except we are going to do this for the mouse. And we have a circle right now. I'm actually not sure if it should grow or not. I'll see. Okay. So this basically tells us the z component. Cool. So that should be our normal. We can display it now. Something is wrong. Cool. We have x, y, and z. And z is pointing towards us. Maybe that is wrong. Maybe it should be pointing in the other direction. Or whatever. Okay, so in the environment, we need to pass some environment here. So now we want to do reflections, essentially. I'm afraid we don't have many good environments to reflect. Let's try with this, why not? Actually, I see that Skia has this concept of blenders. Should be really nice. This escape blender. So it seems like it's not entirely public, this runtime Blender. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm afraid it's not exposed. I would like to create a Blender because a Blender has access to the background image when it's rasterizing. Okay, make for Blender. Okay, yeah, we can use that. Oh no. Yeah, I only get a single pixel from the background texture. No, this isn't going to work. Here's what we'll do. I will just put a random image, temporary, just for testing. Okay, so I am loading an image here. Okay, this is just going to show us a new direction. I think the normal is maybe the Z has the wrong value. We'll see. Change the Z to -1. How do I sample textures now? Eval. Of course, it's not going to be correct, because I have to normalize, I think, XY. Okay, this environment, something's wrong here. There is some weird red here. Maybe multiplied by 1000. It has... This is already scaled. With things. Apparently this texture has some artifact in the upper right corner. Good to know. Okay. So our shader has a matrix attached. Maybe I could pass image here. Can be one of those only. This hurts. Would be nice if I knew the size of this sampler. Make this work. Okay, I can pass the size of the environment texture here. Maybe I could make a new shader here. I still need this size. change this. Actually, I could also see how that would work. Okay, not bad. Okay, we have some kind of reflection. Not quite what we want. I think in the center we should see a reflection of the... Okay, see it here. The stuff that we see on the sides is kind of strange. Actually, let me draw this. Some basic things, but the sphere. Say the ray is hitting here. No, this is wrong.
Sega says,
Hello, my best streamer.
Hey! I've read your comments on some of the videos. It's so nice. This is Z.
What you doing today?
We are trying to create a radial menu in Automat that's going to be shaped like a bubble. So whenever you press anywhere, a bubble will appear with a bunch of options around it. And then moving the mouse towards one of the options will activate it. Right now I'm working on the kind of ray tracing of this bubble. We have a spherical surface, and those are basic things, but I don't do a lot of kind of proper 3D shaders. Usually when I do a shader, it's much more basic, like the stars in the background of the assembler. Or the paper texture here, very subtle shaders, just kind of graphical effects. And this one is supposed to be a proper... It should simulate a proper 3D object with Fresnel effect and kind of environment being reflected in it. And you know, light transmission varying, like in bubbles, like in soap bubbles. So it's a level above of what I typically do. Okay, and this normally is wrong. I just came up with some random math. It's obviously incorrect. Okay, I can derive h. Actually, no, we probably don't need h. Looks better, but the direction seems wrong. Let's show normal.
Yay!
So the blue component should not be here, because the Z should be pointing in the other direction, so like that.
You're using standard RGB system.
So Skia does some sRGB remapping, but generally, yeah, this is no, it's not HDR or anything like that. Okay, this looks good. This looks great, actually. Actually, no, this is normal. Normal should be pointing out. So this was good. With positive X, Z.
Maybe use different mixing to looks good, better.
Actually, let's take a look at some online resources. Sphere UV. Oh, it should look. UV. I want to normalize this so that we get a smooth image like this one. So this is roughly what we should get. Yeah, this is it. This is a proper sphere UV map.
Okay, why does have colors like normal map?
Oh, because I'm just doing normal map right now. Now we can switch to proper reflections. So now I can show the reflection direction. So this is no longer a normal map. This is
DP Chica says.
Hello.
hey. So this is some kind of like ray tracing debug view. It's not. We will probably not find anything like that online.
Zega says.
So you code normal map for this square object?
Yeah, for a sphere object, yeah. Okay, so it's getting blue towards the edges, and the blue means that it's going towards us, so this is wrong. Maybe it's gray. So the normal was definitely good here. The ray seems to be good as well. I may look at the documentation for this reflect function. This looks slightly better. I'm not sure if... Okay, so roughly here we should be going up, so this should be totally blue here. Okay, this is wrong. And here we should be going towards right, so this should be red here. So I think this was correct. It's very hard to visualize this kind of debug information, like to translate it to proper 3D mental model. Is it blue here? I don't think so. Is it red here? No. Maybe order is wrong? Okay, thinking about this. Okay, in what direction Z goes? I think it goes into the screen. So this should be minus, should be negative. Yeah, it definitely has to have a different sign than the ray that we are casting. For sure. I don't see red here, I don't see blue here, so I will swap those two. Maybe that will fix it. One more look at normals. All of those normal maps have Z pointing out. Okay, so I will change the Z and instead use a different direction here. Okay, I mean, normals look great, exactly like in most of the samples. Okay, this has to be -1. Okay, it's blue here, it's red here. I mean, the red channel is probably maximized. This is slightly confusing. I will do version without shifting. Yeah, this is perfect. The Z shows us the reflection. Okay, so the colors that we are seeing here are the vectors of where the ray of light goes when it hits a sphere. So when it's red, it means that the ray is flying to the right. When it's green, it means the ray is flying to the top. When it's blue, it means it's flying toward us. So this is like a 45-degree angle here around this sphere here. So the rays from here will go toward the surface. and those will go toward us. It looks so nice. Anyway, let's try mapping our texture now. So here is a function that simulates skybox. This is our skybox essentially. And there are some artifacts in the texture. They're kind of annoying, so I will try to fix them. There it is. Those are our artifacts. It's 1024 by 1024. And it's 100 kilobytes.
I love your design system.
Thanks. Okay, it's still 100 kilobytes. the issues are gone. Now, okay, the reflection isn't that bad actually.
Regular UI designer will told this looks like shit because you don't use normalized 10x, but for me, you just breaking all rules and this is great.
Yeah. I heard the same thing. It's that I don't know how it feels because I've been sitting in front of this UI for so long. I don't realize that it may look strange. But my brother recently told me that it looks super kind of chaotic and messy. So the UI is not clean at all. Yeah, maybe it's not. Okay, when I have a bubble, so the bubble should have transparency. The center should be totally transparent. Okay, I will need to figure out how to handle the alpha channel properly.
Yay, but who using ray tracing in his UI elements? They are just noobs.
The idea with the bubble is actually, it's not just random. I had a similar UI a long time ago in one of my projects, and the radial menu, people who were touching the screen, because it was a touch interface, they were not aware that you have to actually move your finger to activate an option. And a bubble is something that it feels natural to kind of pop a bubble. Once you have a bubble, once you move the arrow to the edge, it's very intuitive that it will pop and something will happen. So this is why the bubble metaphor is here. Okay, I think I know what we need to do. Yeah, this is what we need. We need a reflection. So bubble forms a sphere, and the type of reflection that you see on a bubble is caused by is governed by the Fresnel reflection. I'm not super sure. we have this cosine. Okay, I think instead of using math, we can use some approximate. Approximate amount. I think we need to pre-multiply it. So now I'm doing just a flat transparency, but we will make it dependent on the angle now. So now it's just slightly transparent. I hope this is optimized. Now we will have like linear increase from fully transparent to fully opaque. Slightly better. Let's call this E. Now it looks decent. Maybe I will add some small constant factor. Should be 0.9.
Knight says.
Hey everyone.
Hey, Knight. What is going on here?
Marek Kowalski says,
0.9.
Thanks. Yeah, that was the issue. Yeah, now we have a very subtly transparent bubble. It still reflects the environment. I could load a different image. That might be interesting. Let's find a nice image. Let's generate a standard image. The prompt could be something like Windows XP wallpaper. Okay, unfortunately it shows the whole Windows XP thingy. The issue with flags is that I cannot put negatives here. This is almost like Windows XP wallpaper. Let's try to make a better. Looks great. Both of them are nice. I think this one could be better. This is JPEG and it has 200 kilobytes. I wish they actually stored them as WebPs. Okay, much better. Okay. Yep. Now we have a nice environment reflected. This is not proper bubble yet, so the transparency is way too high actually. It's decreasing by half. Maybe even more. I guess it's okay. Now we are going to add the fun stuff. So the kind of shading. This bubble shouldn't really transmit, like reflect light precisely. It should look like actual bubbles. We are very far from it. It should tint the background, essentially. There is a paper about behavior of bubbles. And there is a prototype implementation on Shader Toy here, which shows how bubbles actually reflect stuff. We are not interested in most of those. So this is a physically based, kind of, it tries to be as correct as possible, this simulation. We don't have to be as correct as possible. We just want to create a similar light kind of scattering of different wavelengths, like a reflection of different wavelengths. Yeah, I think we should be able to do it decently. So the way that they do it, first of all, the Fresnel equation is interesting to me. Okay, it's basically equivalent to what we have. R0 is... Wow, this is actually super close to even what we have, because we have 9-7. It's like a complement. We need to create this spectral filter, something like that. Okay, some crazy math. Okay, I don't understand what is happening here, but we can create something similar. So basically we want to take the input color let's just call it col. So this is the reflected color. And some argument. So they are passing the width of the surface of the bubble. Maybe it's a good idea. Film width, sure. And the distance from the center. So this is, they are passing some cosine of something. I will call this normal Z. Oh crap. Okay. I guess that's fine. Okay, this is an interesting idea because the bubble actually has two surfaces. There is a front and a back surface, so we should probably simulate both of them. Right now we only simulate the front one, but there is also the other side. Nothing has changed, that's good. Now I can do the animation. Okay, so we have this, we have time. I'm not entirely sure what I want. Anyway, we need to set this time argument now. First, we will require that we constantly animate. And whenever we draw, this will give us a double value. Or not. Let's just pass the time here. Should probably do some modulo because the accuracy will drop with time. Now it's super green. I don't think I should divide. It should give us seconds, time in seconds, right?
Wojciech Krawczyk says,
Oh,
Hey. The thing which is weird to me is, why is it green? The bubble shouldn't be green. It should use all colors. Oh, I think I know. Or not. I think we're calling this only once and caching the widget into a texture. We are not. I think it has to be accuracy. So my PC has been up for a couple of days. It shouldn't cause any issues. Yep. Floating point should still represent this correctly, roughly. Oh, maybe this is half floating point. Like 16-bit float. It is possible.
Marek Kowalski says,
You cannot debug print in shader.
There are tricks to do this, but they are rather complicated. Okay, put 0 here. I will manually put different values here. I want to see if this... If I put different values and it's still green, then the issue is in the shader code. Okay, this is still green. Still green. It's still green. Okay, the time is not the issue. I will keep this 1000 here. Why not? It looks like this time is not even used. Okay, this is green, which means that the time is equal to 0. I have no idea why. Looks like that.
What if you said 0 or 1 in shader directly?
You mean change the variable? I cannot write to uniforms. Uniform is like a global variable in a shader.
Yeah.
Maybe time is a special name, maybe it's reserved or something. Okay, now it should be gray, just gray circle. But it's black. Let's call this time value or whatever, just a different name. Maybe I need to put F here. Maybe the size of the uniform matters when I'm writing a double. Yeah, how would Skia know what's the size of the data type? Probably need to make sure I'm passing the correct... Yeah, that was the issue. I have to cast this to float, and that's it.
Wojciech Frufchik says,
Nice.
Okay, now we have a very, like, not super interesting shader. Okay, instead of this film with
What this bubble menu is for.
for everything actually. This is the menu where on every object we'll have a bubble menu. For instance, for activating objects. So when you right click on an instruction, I will show a bubble menu, and in this bubble menu you will be able to activate it, so that we don't need to create an extra object and do this. In the assembler, we will have the ability to enable registers. Things are happening now. Okay.
I was absent from the previous Steam.
Yeah. We're still working on the Skyrim alchemy macro. And this Skyrim alchemy macro requires us to do to implement some missing functions.
Got it. So this activator something will be thrown away.
It's very hypnotizing, right? No, we will keep this. It's still going to work like a switch. It's just whenever there is another object which has like two states, like it can be running or stopped, the switch will allow you to kind of flip the state of this object on and off. We still need it. Okay, I will decrease the number of bands. This color matrix now overshoots. It probably generates way too strong colors. We have to scale it down probably. I will increase the reflectiveness. Sorry, not reflectiveness, opacity of the bubble, so that we can see more what's happening in the center. Although center is not very important. Okay, we have some reflection of some mountains in the distance. And there should also be this like vertical gradient here.
Off-topic question. Sorry.
Says, hello Wojciech Krawczyk. This is a reminder that TTS only works in English. Please use English in chat. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wojciech Krawczyk says,
When it comes to mobile app, have you ever done integrated mobile app?
What do you mean by integrated?
Some time ago, I had to two mobile app with each other to transfer data between each other, and I did it using sockets. But I wonder if it is an okay solution.
Yeah. It depends on, confidentiality and what data you are sending. It should be more impactful. ×2. I can remove this constant factor, it's not changing anything. Okay. Now I don't like this red, blue, green thingy.
I know that there is a mechanism intent to communicate and integrate between applications. Have you ever heard of that?
On Android, this is called Binder, and it's pretty great. It's pretty nice. It's like a kernel-level mechanism for keeping track of objects within apps and passing the references to those objects around. It takes care of reference counting. It allows you to expose interfaces. It's like dbus on Linux. So this is like dbus, but better. Android has something way, way better. The whole operating system uses this to work.
So it is better solution to send data like image than sockets. More native one?
It depends on sockets and how often you send the image. If you send the image once or a couple of times, it doesn't really make any difference. What Binder would allow you to do is it allows you to send a reference to the image to another process. So another process can manipulate the image, like invoke methods on it, without having access to your memory. If you actually want to copy the memory over, I don't really think there is a big difference between Binder and sockets. Okay, there is one more thing we need. We need the fluid on the bubble, because bubble isn't perfectly smooth. It has those wavy ripples going over it.
This bubble looks great already.
There is this warp noise function. Okay, I think those are just well-known algorithms. We'll just take whatever noise function was there. And it's using a texture which we could actually provide. This is a three-dimensional texture. should be good enough. Oh. First, let's see the noise 3D function. Let's say using gray. Doesn't look right. Okay, much better. Oh yeah. This is not quite what we want. I see why they are using the texture for the noise. It's way easier. Nice. And there is our noise. Then next is FBM. Scale. Let's put 10 here. And we have to decrease amplitude as well, because we cannot see anything. Let's define this by 6. Okay, so this FBM, this is actually more like Perlin noise. I wonder, do we have any noise functions here? There is FBM. A nice example, actually. I was hoping there is a built-in function for the noise. So it's just ridiculously hard to compute. is the scale of this. It should look good actually. Yeah. Absolutely. This kind of noise is perfect. I'm afraid that it's also kind of slow, but we will... I don't know, we will try to optimize it if it's causing issues. The speed is actually proportional to the number of pixels. This is a pixel shader. So when it's in full screen, this is when it should be the slowest. But it seems to work nice. Still. Now we should have more interesting pattern. I don't like this RGB behavior. Yeah, let's try adding our transparency. But it's still not... not as good. Bubbles don't look like that, come on. I will make the waves smaller, larger. And this time I would like in the center to have original colors, and around the edge weird effect. It's probably because division by 0.
A cool idea would be to add the following functionality to the machine. You add an image pattern, and for example, when it detects it on the screen, it performs some action.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Window capture is already there, so all in all, it wouldn't be difficult.
I will remove the alpha again. I want to see the whole bubble, like if bubble has a fully reflective surface.
I use template matching from OpenTV in my bot. Works good, but you have scaled the images to gain more accuracy.
Yeah, actually still wonder how I could do this. This matching. If you have some ideas, you can drop them on Discord. I would look through any sources. I want to get rid of the background so I can focus on the color of the bubble. Okay, I don't think there should be those waves coming into the bubble.
Sure, I will be happy to share my opinion what problems I had and what solutions I found. It's interesting, so warp, noise, yeah, it uses time internally. That means I can decrease the preserve factor.
let's say 1. And work on the matrix here. It's very interesting that there is this pole at the top. And now it's better. So by scaling this up, I could cause some of those effects. Multiple bands of colors. Okay. Could I somehow make it more yellowish? Or maybe it's good enough. Let me enable the alpha. Now the actual texture instead of pure white.
Do you have Mac?
I don't, but my wife has. I sometimes borrow it when I have to do something on a Mac. Reserve has to be higher. too high.
Why you code in Linux?
It doesn't do any weird things. Whenever I code on Windows, like the file system is slow on Windows. I still sometimes use it for some things, but if I can avoid it, I try to. Our skybox is not perfect. The skybox is creating the issues here.
Did you use Docker to run this Linux? Or it is just WSL?
I use the WSL. I actually managed to install the first version. The first version of WSL was better than the second. It was much faster at file system operations, and this is the reason why Linux is so good. The file system is just incredibly responsive.
Is this big gap between this first version and other?
They did change some things on the interface between kind of Linux kernel and the Windows kernel. I think the second version is more accurate. I think it more closely resembles Linux behavior, but it's more like running Linux on top of Windows in the second version. In the first version, it's more like running Linux side by side to Windows. Okay, we'll keep this. Okay, we need one more thing. So we are so far doing front side of the bubble, but the bubble has two sides.
All in all, I would learn a bit of this ski. Maybe I'll download the automaton today and try to add this function of finding these patterns between the captured screen and the loaded image.
How does your how does it work? Is it like convolution, like moving the pattern over the screen, or something different?
It simply slides the template image over the input image, as in 2D convolution, and compares the template and patch of input image under the template image.
Yeah. So on the UI side, there are many things which are missing in Automat that will make it hard to implement. If you can make it work, you can try. I will be impressed, by the way, if you can get this to work, especially like loading an image into Automat. I don't think we have any objects that can, you know, store images, really. I guess you will see. If you take a look at the code, you'll see how it looks. It looks a little like a soap bubble. Okay, now the bubble has two sides. It has back and front. I could also do anti-aliasing within the shader. Anti-alias doesn't seem to be. Okay, let's say 1 millimeter. Actually, it's not bad, this fixed 1 millimeter edge. Yeah, looks good. I will work more on the colors, because I really don't like this RGB weird gradient. Okay, now it's fully transparent always. I can disable the preserve. So that the bubble always changes the colors of the background. I can also make the background white so that we can fully see the tint. It's just pure red to pure green to pure blue.
Marek Kowalski says,
Maybe you have to specify. After number?
Not in Skia SL. Skia actually has some custom language features to make it more convenient. No, but right now I'm just trying to change the style of this gradient that I have here so that I don't want it to go from red to green to blue because those colors are so artificial. I would like this gradient to go through like the colors that you see in the bubbles. Not what I have now, but what I really want is a gradient that would look more like actually this would be nice. It would be nice. This gradient like that. It should start from white, then go through yellowish, brownish, bluish, and then start going through the colors. Okay, I'm having an idea. I will literally create a gradient. Okay, those bubbles that I'm seeing on the pictures is a good one. They are yellowish around the edge, then blue, then purple, bluish, and then neutral. Every bubble has a slightly different start position on this gradient. But this is absolutely not this color.
It would be cool if bubble would morph when moved, like in the picture you showed.
So those bands here, those bands that you can see here. Oh, actually look, this is exactly this gradient from this work. It goes from white through brown, this is the bluish. This is literally the same gradient. So I think the only thing we need to do is we need to map the thickness of the bubble surface to this gradient, and we need to somehow represent this gradient ourselves. It goes from white through yellowish red into blue. Yeah. How do we do multi-stop gradients? Okay. Let's try this approach. First of all, I would like to see what is the value of t. It seems to be very, very large, but it goes to 0 around here. Okay, it goes roughly from 0 to roughly 10, which makes sense. We have some warp noise plus this, yeah. Let's open this paper. We are starting with white. And then we will go to this reddish color. Let me write a quick function to convert colors. Nice. Okay, so we need to pass the previous color, the new color, and the position where the step should happen. Say 1. Oh no, differently. Okay, we are going from white, which is exactly what's happening here. Seems like it's working. So the next color going to be this purplish. Yeah, this is happening. I will undo. And that was fine, as it was. Let's continue copying the colors from the table. Next is this one. just like that.
Wojciech Krawczyk says,
This Windows update never ends.
Yep. I went through this when my PC crashed a couple moments ago. Okay, next color. Button is blue. Now let's grab it's nice and bright blue. Actually, I wonder, maybe I could encode this.
What do you use to get RGB of color?
So I have an extension, a GNOME Shell extension for grabbing colors. Color picker.
Thanks.
Okay, whatever. Apparently this is the way to do it. Okay, the next one is going to be this yellow. Of course, I have to convert it first. And then we go to this pink.
Color Tovec is built-in function.
No, I just wrote it here. Python is... I'm using this thing called IPython. This is a variant of Python that you can run on console, and it has some nice utilities for... So I kind of don't need to open the editor if I can kind of write functions straight away. Very convenient. See how our bubble looks like now. Decent. We are at the pink color now. The next one is probably going to be, let's go for either dark blue or bright blue. I prefer this one. Those two are very similar. Next color is going to be green. After green, yellowish again. I think we will need one more, just one more. Went through green, yellowish, so now it's hot pink. And maybe I will finish this with a 1, 1, 1.
What is this float-aze?
So this is just a parameter in the horizontal coordinate for the gradient. And actually it says that, hey, you should avoid branches, but when a group of pixel shaders work together, it's actually a reasonable idea to sometimes switch. Okay, maybe I will not. I don't want to complicate this. Okay, now that we have a pretty gradient, we can do this. And also no transparency, please. Actually, no, I don't think I need normal here anymore.
use extension in versus code to use it in WSL?
No, actually no. I used to, but I haven't done that recently. I'm trying now to also make the bubble behave properly on a white background. But I think and this is the correct behavior.
So is this USL desktop version?
Yeah, actually I'm not using WSL almost at all. I usually develop on Linux. But Automat should work on Windows, so if you just compile it on Windows it should also work from PowerShell. So from PowerShell or from the command prompt, there is a Python script that actually compiles it, so that script should take care of everything.
Yay! I know, but I was wondering if you were coding on OS Windows or Linux.
Sometimes I code on Windows, but on Windows I try not to use any of abstractions on top of Linux. When I'm on Windows, I'm on Windows, you know. I feel like this center keeps migrating. Oops, what's that? I'm going to brighten the background. so dark here. Okay, this looks like a bubble, kind of. I was also thinking about adding some more contrast onto these backgrounds. This is a nice bubble. Maybe 0.4. Slightly too colorful. Placing grass on the top. Okay, so this is the front side of the bubble. Looks great. And the back side. Why is it upside down? Actually, no, I'm changing the z coordinate wrong. It's not just a negative. I should flip everything. Yeah, I think this looks like a bubble now, like a proper bubble.
can't run Automat.
What error message are you getting?
There is no message console, just pops up and closes immediately when I run Python script.
I don't know if you will be here on Friday, but on Friday maybe we could kind of sit and go over the build process. I think it will be useful if we do this on stream, because it's good to kind of have a recording somewhere, how to do this, how to set this up properly. So the reason that script closes is it's normal for console apps. Once console app finishes execution, it closes the console. So the way to do it is to open a proper kind of console by shift right click in a folder and then open terminal window here or open console here.
Marek Kowalski says,
Damn, that bubble is beautiful. That's the most unique UI I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But that's just the start.
Yeah. So instead of this skybox, random skybox that we have AI generated, we will also use the actual contents of the screen, but it's not a priority. Eventually we can switch it over. But the bubble actually looks good. It's not realistic, it's a little bit kind of amplified, I would say. But we tried to use proper kind of principles. The gradient that is here, this is actually, it tries to be correct in terms of how bubbles actually, how the rainbow effect on the bubble surface works. This is how we kind of created this gradient. Yeah. Okay, one thing which will definitely make it look nicer is the size, dynamic size animation. It should grow. Inside the tick function, now we should have animation.
I haven't programmed in C for a long time. How's that? Units works.
And this is a feature of recent C++ versions where you can create custom suffixes for strings. Or not necessarily for strings, or for numbers.
Wojciech Krawczyk says,
There's a problem with Clang. I think I don't have it.
Okay, so for the Clang thing, don't install this. This is actually very good that you don't have it, because I want Clang to be automatically downloaded. So on Friday we will take a look at that. We will try to make it so that when you run the build script, it should check if you have Clang, and if you don't have, it should automatically download and install it. Yeah, basically.
Sure. I will post you what errors do I have in console.
Yeah, I think we can spend the whole Friday getting this in shape, this Windows build process again. Okay, slightly too energetic. And the initial size could probably be larger.
low pass effect.
Looks kind of good. I'm also thinking about breaking this bubble into two layers so that I can draw the contents in the middle. Okay, so we have a base shell on the bubble. I guess we can submit this. I will clean the shader a little. This noise 3D is kind of problematic. Actually, instead of noise 3D, we could have noise 2D. The bubble has a flat surface. We could really... Yeah, we could do this in a 2D space.
Do you have AI extension?
I'm not sure what you mean. I'm using cursor and this editor kind of by default as the AI features, like the code completion and the chat. And the composer. Composer is super useful.
Yay, I meant that.
It's really nice. It's cheaper than a Netflix subscription. I use it much more than Netflix. Okay, let me list things that we should improve. And this stuff, delete. Okay, first we have to move this. Yeah, most of this code, it doesn't belong in assembler, so it should be moved elsewhere. Then we need to draw the options. Activate an option. I also wanted to disable this outline. I thought it would be nice, but actually it's annoying. Yep, things look nicer now. So the idea here is when a menu opens, there will be icons within the menu. One icon will be at the center, but when there are two or more, they will be aligned along the border of the bubble. Moving the cursor towards the border will cause the selected icon to kind of gravitate towards the cursor, and when it's pulled out, it will kind of activate itself.
I asked you if you are using Mac because Automat looks like it is running in Mac OS 2.
Yeah, it does feel like that. macOS has this very white aesthetic, maybe it's because of that. This kind of like very clean plastic. This feels like it's not an Apple device, it's just an AI-generated mouse, but it feels like Apple design for some reason.
I meant this green, red, and yellow dot right up corner.
Ah, this. Yeah, it's just a theme. Somewhere from here. If you look at the top ones, I think I may be using either this or something similar.
Can these themes be used in Qt as well?
Yeah, I think there was. If you just switch here from GNOME to, I know, KDE. There are some Qt styles.
What GNOME stands for?
It's just a like desktop environment on Linux. On Linux there are plenty of desktop environments. So GNOME is a very popular one, KDE is another one. And those are the major ones. I don't remember what GNOME actually meant.
Oh, okay, so this is theme for OS. I thought that this is some kind of widget for your app.
Yeah. GNU Network Object Model Environment. Strange. Fascinating. Okay, so this bubble menu, I imagine, for instance, that we could get rid of the mouse objects from the toolbar. We could have a single mouse, and then opening the bubble menu here, it would show like 4 smaller mouse button objects, and then it will be possible to like pick one of them. Yeah, menu behaves nicely.
Yay seems pretty good idea.
So in the same way that we are rendering them in the toolbar, we will also have them in the menu. Oh, there is one more thing with the menu. When it's close to the edge of the screen, then what happens? Then it's truncated. It would be good if we figure out a way to work around this. And there are 2 solutions. Either we could just render it outside of the window. We could create like a floating window and render a bubble kind of here. That would be nice, because I like the idea of apps not being locked, within their window. However, when we are on full screen, then it will just not be possible to activate the bottom options. So I think the bubble, when it's created,
Or maybe get position of bubble sides and check if top left right or bottom is nearby the edge of the main window.
yeah. I think when I create a bubble near the edge, then the bubble could probably, to make it possible to activate the bottom option, the bubble should probably move up, so that just holding the pointer here would activate the option. Or in the corner.
Yay, it should move up. Is this hard to code?
No. And this movement is going to be simple. The idea of popping a separate a separate window to draw outside of the default window surface, this would be challenging. It would be doable, but hard. It would be also kind of cool if we could draw over the mouse cursor. See if this is possible. Oh yeah, there is this override redirect feature. It's like a full screen window that draws over everything. Or not. There is something different. They say about overlay window, but there was an extension in X to get like a full screen surface which is on top of everything. Yeah, this is not going to be easy. Okay, we will see. So I guess for this stream, this will be it. On the next one, we will pick up the bubble menu. However, on the next stream, we will try to do this on Windows, because we haven't built Automat on Windows for quite some time. And we should also integrate the CLang, it's automatic CLang installation. Yeah. So I guess this is it for today. Alright then.
Marek Kowalski says,
See you.
Yeah. See ya in 2 days. Bye.